Good morning, everyone. Voice a little bit growly this morning, but I am here. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone is good. First time I speak in the morning, really, so that's why it's a little bit rough. Obviously got to clean up this crap this morning, like usual. I should probably turn on the studio lights too. It's a crazy day out there. Seems like there's a lot of forest fire smoke cover. Good morning, MT. How are you? It is a holiday here in Canada too, a civic holiday. So everything is closed today. Does the US have a holiday today? I don't actually know. Did you know that these rubber bands, you can shoot them at people? You grab them with your pinky, like that, and then you come up and around, and you do the finger gun, and then to release, you just let go of the pinky. Also, if you want it to fly straighter, you twist the rubber band like so. So it's all twisted. Do it again, and then you fire it off. It goes much straighter. Oh, I've got a couple things to show you guys today, especially the early ones. Got a new screwdriver. It was Lime Day on lttstore.com. So I got a special edition Lime Day screwdriver. I also got a precision driver kit. So this is the claim to fame here, is that this bearing will spin for a very long time. Still spinning. So that's pretty cool. These bits though, I have to use them because they don't look like anything special. Like this just looks like the dollar store bits. So don't know about that. We will see. Magnetic, lots of magnets on this thing. So the clasp, the closures are magnetic, 4 magnets. Actually 8 magnets. There's the other one. The other one's right there. Pretty sure that's a magnet. Oh, it's not a magnet. That's just a piece of steel. Huh. Okay. And then these are magnetic just because they're the piece of steel. Not finished the Arduino video yet. Yes, I did film it on live. Yep. And then also, the hinge comes apart. And the hinge, it has magnets as well. So that it's much easier to line up. You just stick it like this, and then up. So that's cool. There's also magnets in the cover here. These are like fridge magnets. So there you can see the pattern. Pretty neat. I don't know if it's entirely worth the price. I haven't tested it yet. I just got it. So there's that. Other thing I got there, scribe driver. So bolt action pen, refillable cartridges, or well, replaceable cartridges. Pretty interesting concept. And then I got a couple of water bottles because that was the main reason to order from LTT, is because I love their water bottles. I have them. I have a pink one, but now I ordered mystery ones. They were like 15 bucks each. They were so on deep discount. So I got a black on white, black on black, and then I've got a ginormous one. And these are important to me because I work outside in my mechanic's job. So I think they were 15 bucks each, which is inexpensive. Very inexpensive. So that was their Lime Day, a little bit of a play on Prime Day. I got 2 sweaters as well because it is getting colder. Good morning, Front. It's going to get colder at some point, and in the basement here I'll have to be wearing sweaters for the winter. So I got 2 sweaters as well on massive discount. So that's what we got. Just making some room here because the first thing we need to do this morning is make a thumbnail. Because I edited another video. So those of you saw the Arduino haul video, there's another video up on Patreon right now. Patreon and channel members and all those places. So I need to make another thumbnail. But I had to clean for family. Family was in town. So a lot of the stuff ended up here. So that's why this place is a freaking mess. Well, that's why this place is a mess this time. It's usually a mess. By the way, in this video too, I also filmed live. So it's going to get to a point where most of the videos on my channel are going to be filmed live, because this is what live is all about. It's about being able to film stuff. I'll tell you guys, I am tired this morning. I have like nowhere to put this where I won't stab myself. There we go, in the 1, 2, 3 blocks. Oh, I got a Jerry Rig Everything knife too. This was in a package, so I have no like allegiances to this knife. I filmed it on, I actually had to check, I filmed it earlier this month. So, yeah, you must have missed it. Oh yeah, this is a potential for today's work too. The F1 lights we'll have to see how it goes. Just feel like shooting this elastic, but I know it's just gonna go bouncing off somewhere and I'll find it in like 3 years. Well, gone forever. Okay, like this. This pen, put it in my pen holder. Prime fishing season. Yeah, it's been really hot here. So all the bodies of water that aren't incredibly deep are incredibly hot. So you have to do very slow presentations. It's been very hot. My wife's been loving it. She's she likes the heat. Mostly she's always cold. But I have not been faring so good. We're supposed to go at some point try to get some muskie out of the Ottawa Canal, the Rideau Canal. Sorry, if you want to look it up. But that's a pipe dream. I'm gonna go there hoping to catch muskie. +18 largemouth bass. I don't have a spot for largies here. The place where I go fishing has tons of smallmouth bass, but no largies. I caught what I'm calling my personal best size, but I don't actually know if it's my PB. It's only my PB for this year, since I've only been measuring them for this year. But I caught a 3.49 pounder. So it's incredible when you get up to like over 3 pounds, they start becoming really, really big. Like their dimensions scale very, very quickly. So I pulled out this, like I had a 3.2 pounder earlier in the year, or sorry, 3.3. And now I caught that 3.5 and I was like, this bass must be like at least a pound heavier, because he was a tank. Like just the size was insane. But nope, 3.5, 3.49, I'm being more accurate. Did I film this video or not? It wasn't in my to edit pile. Maybe I didn't put it to the side yet. I'm gonna put this where I can see it, because if I made the video, I want to edit it. How's it going, Doss? Yeah, you definitely got to get a scale. So the reason, like, I bought a scale, but I never brought it out. My dad actually went out and bought a scale, and he added it to my fishing gear. And honestly, it's been nice, because then you can track your own progress. It's not to brag to anybody else. It's to be like, oh, like I've been, catching upwards. All right, so this is the thumbnail we have to shoot. It's going to be a little difficult. They don't appear very well on camera. Maybe something like this. You can also hear guitars. I still have that Donner guitar. I don't know if you were here for that. Okay, so this is my thumbnail lens is sitting on the wrong camera right now. This is my favorite lens in the whole wide world, by the way. AFS Micro Nikkor 105 millimeters 1 to 2.8 G ED. And this can go up there. This is the lens I shoot my regular YouTube videos from this year. 24 to 120, actually since last year. Putting kids to bed, all right. All right, all right, all right. And this is the camera I use for thumbnails. This is my old YouTubing camera. It's a D3300. Basically, the important part of it was that it was a little bit more recent than what I had before, and it has an external microphone port. I have an older camera, 3100, that I used to YouTube on. But I need to sell that thing. I have to sell 2 cameras actually. So don't think I'm rich because I have lots of cameras kicking around, because I bought them all used. I only bought one brand new camera, and that was back when I thought I wanted to learn photography. Well, I did want to learn photography. And now I don't actually know where it is. Oh well. No big deal. So I had a D3000 for shooting photos, which I bought brand new. It was very inexpensive. Do not recommend that camera, by the way. It's very budget. For the price of a brand new D3000 Nikon, I would recommend a used anything. Then I bought a D7000 from a guy. D7000 is like a prosumer level camera, really neat for the time, and it can do video. The D3000 couldn't. And I bought it for $600. Most of the bodies they were going for, you know, close to $1,000, and he sold me his for $600, which was great. Then later on, when I was practicing with it, I found this lens for sale. This lens new is $1,200. Most used versions were $1,000, and then I found this one for $600. And so I went and I met up with the guy, and it was the same guy who sold me the D7000. He didn't recognize me, and it was like a year in between or something. So yeah, picked up this one very cheap. And then when I wanted a second camera for filming. I think it was because I wanted something to do 1080-60. Is that what it was? I don't remember. But I wanted a camera set up here all times. So I bought a used, and obviously like 5 years has passed since I bought the D7000 in this. I bought the D3100 just for it to be a workhorse. I bought it used for like $120 or something. It was cheap. Like when he showed up, the battery was dead and he didn't have a charger or anything. So I got that one, and then this one too. This one I got for like, because it does a lot longer recording, and it's a weird color. See, it's gray. It's not the regular black. So I think I got this for $200 with a lens and a tripod and all sorts of things. This guy was getting out of photography essentially. So I got this for really cheap. And then I bought the D780. I think it's 780. Whatever's up there now. I think it's a D780. I bought this one because I wanted to do 4K. But everything was cheap until I bought that camera. That camera was a shit ton of money. So brand new with this lens, this camera is like $4,000. But I paid like $2,000 on eBay for a used. That was a shit ton of money. That's the reason I don't have a Voron 2.4. Because I bought this camera instead. I figured it would be better for my channel, considering I didn't even make a video about the Voron 0.2 that I built on the live stream. So yeah, that's the camera story. Let me load up a SD card in here. Let's do the thumbnail. Probably at the point where I need to buy some SD cards as well. All right. So you're not going to see very much here because I'm going to be taking photos, but I'll show you what the photos look like. I didn't do a video with the Donner, no. It's here though. Like, I play it from time to time. Not recently. But the fact that I can have it down here and not away in its box meant that I was playing a lot more guitar. Now you're going to see it's going to be a little full of dust. But still got her. For those of you not in the loop, this is a knockoff Fender, but it's not trying to be a Fender, sorta. But it is $200 and it plays amazing. Like amazing. Like not quite like a Fender, but very, very close. I would buy that over Fender's cheaper offerings for sure. So yeah, because I didn't do anything with the Donner, I didn't classify it as a business expense. Which kind of makes sense. It's just, it stings. It has to come out of my own pocket. Well, to be fair, it always comes out of my own pocket, but it's just I don't get reimbursed 35% of it. So that's about what that looks like. I think that's good for a thumb bow. Let me transfer this to the PC, then we'll make the thumbnail, and then we'll decide what video we're doing next. Ugh. So I hope everyone's doing well this morning. These two, cut them. Oh, at some point, I'm gonna have to do the NAS build. I'm gonna have to do it in a big ass case because I haven't found a case for it yet. Where am I putting this? There. God damn it. Cut, paste. Hang on, I'll bring you in here shortly. Computer is being slow. Kind of need a new one at some point. All right, this is what we're looking at. Let's do auto. Auto doesn't do a bad job, but it's a good base. I need a way more saturation, a little bit of clarity. It's good. Up the contrast a bit. So you can bring it more, a little bit more to the purple end. Looks good. Maybe a bit more saturation, get those purples really pop. Let's drop the whites a little bit because the lines are white. Actually, no, the text is white. Whatever. Oh, that's my logo. All right. No, I always do this. You know what? I should do the rest first before I crop. All right, so duplicate layer. That's good. And I select this. Okay, select that. Now we have to subtract what we don't want. I mean, that's pretty good there. Okay, Control-Shift-I. And then delete. So there I have only my objects. It's good. Now we can crop. I think I'm going to give it a little bit more breathing room and then we can tighten it up after. Have I given up? No, I haven't given up. There's some factors that make it very difficult. That, like, I have all the parts, kinda. But the problem is, I have to put it like way back in my backyard, and that requires a lot of like wire. Oh, that's weird. The cut isn't clean. Outside. Whatever. This'll do. So yeah, it's really far. My basement is also a mess here. And I have to clear some space, and I want to bring in like a steel box to put the batteries in case they do catch fire. So it's like there's a lot to think about. And I'll be real honest. The thing that's stopping me the most is that cheap and easy. I don't know what to put here, but we'll try cheap and easy. To be honest, the biggest thing is that like work has never been stable. And so it's not like I can just spend a lot of mental effort on projects. Let's see if we can put that below there. Probably need to change the crop factor. So, yeah, there's been a lot of factors. Can I just do an align to center? I don't know. Usually it snaps to center. Like this centers over the selection, but want to center it in the screen. If I do this, it's the center to the selection. Sometimes it won't center if you have an off number of pixels. Oops. See what that looks like. I think that looks like ass. Okay, so let's need to crop tighter. Like so. We'll grab the text. This, change the stroke value. Let's try like that. Let's move the crop. No. Like that. If you have better ideas for text, by the way, I'm listening. I'm not in love with this. Back up the photos. Yes, you definitely should back up your photos. And, you know, when I make my NAS, that'll be another aspect of it. Oh my God, stretching. It'll be another aspect of it. I'll get a local backup of stuff here. So this is what it looks full screen. the cut was really ugly. You can see the little dots everywhere. And this would have looked like small. Your thumbnails have to look good, big and small. Well, definitely. Phone camera is all everyone should be using today. I'm hard-headed, that's why I have a DSLR. I think that's good enough. What do you think? I'm not in love with the stroke here. I think I like it better no stroke. There we go. That'll be the thumb bow. By the way, my last video did surprisingly well. The PCBWay video. Which is good. If I want to keep them paying me, they sort of should get good videos. Save as thumb. And then export as. Yeah, it's good to hear. 1,000 views. Like, it's not pile of stuff numbers, but I'm not pile of stuff. Uh, 78. Export to the videos. Battery testers, thumbnail, thumb. I'm just gonna put this thumbnail on really quick, and then I'll be with you in a moment. Job done in beer o'clock. It is 8:38 in the morning. I'm not a beer drinker to start with, but much less so in the morning. Let me go to my studio. Content. And the Arduino haul video is 2 out of 10. Second from the top, by the way. I'm expecting it to take off a little bit more today. It's doing fine. SSD videos. Battery tester, thumbnail, thumb, open. There we go. Save that shit. I've got 2 people have watched my my video in early access, by the way. So that's nice. My Patreon is a great bunch of people, but they're not very active. They don't really care about early access. Struggling to watch much content? Yeah, I mean, there's times like that. You know, just do your thing, and then at some point you'll be watching content again. Guilty as charged. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. So we've got a ton of stuff that we can be doing today. And as usual, I don't feel like doing any of them. So let's try to figure this out. So this is the F1 Lights project. And the issue is I don't remember anything. Anything about anything. So there's a couple things to do here. Let me sort of get at the core of the problem here. So I've ordered these so long ago. Did you end up with a guess? I did. I did indeed. Mr. Chris from Zip Zap Zoom or whatever. the electromechanical analog digital clock. All right, so step one, remember the circuit. It's been a while. I don't remember why I need diodes, why I need resistors. I actually don't know. I know I've got buttons, but the buttons will go on the back, pretty sure. I got some more resistors here. I don't know what they all do. So we got to do that. Remember the circuit. 2, figure out order of operations, because I'm going to have to solder a microcontroller here, which means these things might be, I have to do these first. And then I have to probably cut them flush to put the LEDs on top. No. Never did a radio kit. So 3, solder prototype. And then 4, figure out coding. And then 5, 3D print, a 3D design, print, housing. So this is problematic. Fusion just updated, and now it says I don't have permission to create designs. How it used to work is that you could only have 10 active designs. You would have to make your designs read-only in order to put a new design in. However, there's no option to put it read-only, and it says I don't have permission to make designs. So I might be screwed. I tried to learn FreeCAD the other day. It was, I was raging. I was like, who designed this piece of crap? I'm gonna have to follow tutorials and see if it's just me. But FreeCAD seems to be absolute garbage to use, like usability. I know it's incredibly powerful, but right now it's looking scary. It's looking like it's going to take me like a month to learn it as good as I did Fusion. Yeah, FreeCAD does not work the way my brain works. The thing is, Fusion works on a grid. Okay? And depending on your level of zoom is depending on how big the grid is, but usually I start with a 1 millimeter by 1 millimeter grid. If I take and put a circle centered here on this spot in the grid and stretch it out and give it a dimension, the center stays in that spot unless I translate it, if I move it. In FreeCAD, you don't have a grid. You are like literally putting it pixel by pixel. And so in order to make it be where you want to be, you have to constrain it. And that means that your drawing, if you have like 10 parts, it has 20 constraints written down. You have to literally pick a reference point, and then everything is referenced to that point. That means you have a vertical constraint and a horizontal constraint for every damn part. Each time come back to it, feel like you're starting. Yeah, it's rough. Man, as makers, we have to learn so much crap. Oh, so frustrating. So, just for an update, since I have to build the NAS pretty soon, I wanted to 3D design a NAS case. So I open Fusion. Fusion does its thing. It says that it's all messed up. Whatever. So I opened FreeCAD. I was like, let me just model the 2D of the motherboard. Oh my God. It took hours. And my whole thing is like filled with like the constraints are bigger than my freaking parts. So I have to follow a tutorial. It's horrible. And this is why I want to learn coding. So I can stop complaining about open source projects and just go in there and fix them. Just be like, here you go, please. Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. It's not just me. Okay, so let's start by number one, remembering the circuit. I'm going to open this up in KiCad, and we'll have a look at our circuit. Yeah, I have. I couldn't tell you. Am I a KiCad 9? I think there's a KiCad 10. Whatever, I'm not downloading new software on stream. No, thank you. Remind me later. Open recent. F1 lights. Here we go. Let's go take a look at the schematic. Yes. Okay, so we've got a potentiometer, which does dimming. What does bin mean? B in 4. Uh-oh. Bin. Uh-oh. What's trigger switch and what's cell switch? Select switch. TRG. I don't know if that's accept. Why'd I call it bin if bin means nothing? Actually, you guys want to see my FreeCAD attempt? Let's see. Is there an open recent? Recent files. This is what took me so long to make. I think you can edit the sketch. Yeah. So there's all the constraints. A rectangle with 4 holes. That's what took me so long to make. That is insanity. So it took me a couple hours to get to this point. It's incredibly. It's not fully constrained. Uh-oh, what's not fully constrained? Is it because these lines aren't green? What's missing for? I don't know. And like I try to move the shit out of the way, but like, oh my God, you can't. How do you know if it's fully constrained? I guess like it needs to be like reference to the origin. But like if I go there, vertices, no. Jesus. It should say. It should say where. Like, let's say this needs to be parallel. Oh my God. This and this. Hold on. Top left. Under constrained. Okay. What? Can you tell me what's going on? Two DOFs. two DOFs are under constraint. I don't know what even that. What's a DOF? Oh my God. Can I just go these two? Fully constrained. I got it. Yeah, I don't know what a DOF is. Okay, now it's fully constrained. Now, can I take this sketch and turn it into a body? This, by the way, I was so frustrated. You have no idea. And these tools are just like scattered everywhere. What's this? Pocket, hole, groove. No. See, this is a category of tools. Tell me the name of the category. I don't even know where I can extrude. Can you extrude? Pad. Pad a selected sketch. Revolve. Like, why is there no extrusion? Oh, degrees of freedom. That makes sense. A pad is an extrusion? I don't know, like 1.6 millimeters. Okay. There, I made a... Oh, wow, this view is not good. Holy crap. Why is it warping reality around it? Ooh. This is... Why? These are straight lines. Why does it look like a trapeze? No. Oh my God. I love input type bottom left. Input type bottom left. I know where my left is. Bottom right? You mean here? Why is none of this fusion? Okay, bottom right. Okay. So why is none of this fusion? Blender. Yeah, so something is wrong here in the perspective. I'm okay with CAD, I guess. Like this. That's okay. But yeah, something is horribly wrong. Whoa! No, this. Ooh. None of this is good. And also, it doesn't seem to rotate on the correct axis. Oh, no. Yeah. So, that being said, this is not fantastic. Yeah, so it's not been great. Let's just say what is all this? Why do I have all this? Like, go away. Like, I can't stretch it. I can't like squish it down. Oh, here. Go away. No, you can't. You can't go away. Go away. Yeah. Let's check something out. Can I make FreeCAD work like Fusion? Wow, I still have my caps on. Basic building with Fusion, way easier. Yes. Yeah. Would like Fusion. It's been 0 days since similar idea. Great. Disorder of toolbars, yep. Yeah, okay. So the answer is no. All right, so let's, I don't know if saving is still Control S in FreeCAD, but anyways, there we go. Oh, okay, I'll take a look. But you see, why don't they just label their toolbars? Anyways, so let's oh yeah, so I'm trying to note here which LEDs. I believe the LEDs are like status indicators, these here. But I don't know what bin means. Bin? McFly? Bin? Oh, binary. That's what it is. It's to indicate things. Okay, binary. Jesus Christ, you would have think that the designer of this would have been more intelligent and labeled things better. You'd be wrong. Okay, so D21 to 24 indicator LEDs. I have to check what size, and then R21 to 24 dropper resistors. Okay, that's good. Let's check their footprint. My poor computer is struggling. Can AMD just release something like a banger next generation so I can upgrade my computer, please? Thanks. Okay, so D, that's through hole 0805. 0805 LEDs. And the resistors are all 0805. Okay, good to know. Next. So, green, yellow. Okay, so R1. So R1 to R5 plus diode equals green, and those are 0805, THT plus 0805. Add notes to the schematic in a text box. That's really not a bad idea. Let me write my notes in my thing first, and then I'll do that. Okay, so then R6 to R10 plus diodes equals yellow THT plus 0805 R11 to R15 plus diodes equals red 1 THT. So did I set this up properly? Is the green on top? Did I screw that up? Or is it just upside down? Plus 0805. Let me see here. F1 start lights. No, red is on the bottom. Look at that. It's as if I did my research first. Red 1 THT plus 0805, and then R16 to 20 plus diodes equals red 2 THT plus 0805. Okay, where's the text box? Is that a text box? Okay, so R1 to R5 equals 0805 resistors, and D1 to D5 equals green 5 millimeters THT LED, and then R6 to R10 equals 0805 resistors, D6 to D10 equals yellow 5 millimeter THT. You know what? I need to double check that I even have yellow LEDs. I know I have SMD ones. I don't know if I have THT ones. Okay, R11 to R15. So 805 resistors D11 to D15 equals first row red 5mm THT LED. And this is exactly the same, but it is now 16 to 20. To 20. Okay, just grab this. I can shrink it a little bit. There we go. I guess these test points are just breaking out for things that weren't used. Text box. Binary LED indicators. Oh, 805 and oh, 805. Okay, that's good. KiCad understands the idea of doing things on a grid. Why can't FreeCAD? I think that's good. Okay. So now I think we've figured this out. So it seems to me that resistors R21 to R24 don't really matter. They could be like 1K. And the LED color doesn't matter. It could be like 1K. These do matter. So we'll have to figure out what our dropper resistor is at 3.3 volts. Keeping in mind that the RP2040 may have low current per pin. Maximum per pin RP2040. $12 milliamps. Oh, practical testing has shown that pins can handle higher current. $4 milliamps default. Hmm. But anyways, I think LEDs are fine. Like, let's drive LEDs at like a single milliamp and see if we get a good output here. Bolt action pen back. Webcam. Okay. So, okay, yeah, first step, let's figure out if we have... Oh no, my coffee is empty. This is a travesty. Let's figure out if we have 7mm LEDs, or sorry, 5mm LEDs in yellow. Because if not, I'll just Amazon them. So we have red. Wait. Okay, let me check first before we go any further. So that's a no on all of these. So that's red is there. These are blue, but they're transparent. So red, green. I have a sneaking suspicion we have no yellers. I'll have 5 that transmit yellow, but they won't look yellow. They'll be clear. Okay. All right. So here's the deal. We have 2 options. We have either like clear LEDs that emit their color, or do we want the LED's body to be that color? So we need to pick that. I need to go get coffee. So I'll leave you with a poll. Let me add a poll. Start a poll. What type of LEDs do we want? Clear body. Color matched body. All right, you guys do that. Vote among yourselves. And I will be right back with coffee. Should be back now. Hello, everyone. Okay, so seems like the poll is 50-50, which is interesting. I'm starting to think I should have just used NeoPixels because this is getting a bit dicey. Okay, so what I will do is I will order what? Whatever. I will order some 5mm LEDs from AliExpress and hopefully get them on time. But we may have to put this to the wayside for now. Because I have green and red but no yellow. What was I thinking? Woke up for your afternoon nap. Well, welcome to the stream. Why did I make a project? I probably told you guys at some point that I needed to order some and I didn't. Let me just do a quick AliExpress check here. Yeah. 5mm LED. So I can get 100. 6 colors each, 20 pieces. That means 120 for $3. Or I could get 100 pieces yellow. Yeah, and I could get transparent or not. Okay. So essentially, this is going to be a matter of a couple dollars. Anything with the building solid state versions of automotive relays? No? Did I say I was going to do that? I mean, it sounds like something I would say. I think the big problem with solid state relays is that the MOSFETs will have a voltage drop. Let me add that to my list here. Did I say I was going to do that? Video ideas. Drop in. Oh, screw off. I hate when I'm trying to use something and then the makers of that something just put pop-ups. Like, go away. Solid state drop-in relay placements. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. All right, it's on my list. Okay, so yes, it's going to be a matter of a couple dollars to get some LEDs here. So that's I'm not concerned about it. I'll make a couple orders. I love playing with relays too. That's why I have the SMD 5mm ones. So, okay, so well, first of all, let's see if we need to do a total board redesign. I want to see what my LEDs look like at, let's say there's 5. So at 2 milliamps each is, I think, the max. So let's do VSET 3.3 and then ISET. Oh, I can't go down to the single milliamps. Okay, so my precision power supply it is. Good thing Unity sent me that. Proper Clackey relays, yeah. I have SMD proper Clackey relays. Did my box collapse? Oh, it did indeed. The box I was using to support my... Is that my box or my whole shelf? Something is collapsing. So anyways, I can't get my terminals in now. Let's use channel 2. 1 and 2. Okay, so channel 2. How do you do this again? Oh, voltage, dummy. 3.3000. 3.3 volts, and then current 0.002, 2 milliamps. And essentially, if it lights up at all, oh, sorry, I didn't mean SMD relays. I have some like PCB relays, through-hole relays. Okay, so if this lights up at all, and it's visible on the studio lighting, it should be good. Output. That is dim. That is very dim. I may have had an oopsie. Uh-oh. Here's 4 milliamps. It's a little bit better. This is not going to be very bright. Because 10 milliamps is too much. 10 milliamps is... Oh, what? Did I knock... Oh. Interesting. I put my cables in and it pulled my camera sideways. Sorry about that. Because really, we should be aiming for 2 milliamps. Because it can do 12. So this will be 10. We can push to 3. 4, that's already 20 milliamps. So I truly did an oopsie here. The RP2040 is not powerful enough. So this is the hard max. 4 milliamps. Let's try with a red. The red will be much brighter. So I really should have designed it with NeoPixels. So that's 4 milliamps. That's tons, plenty bright. Here's 2 milliamps, also plenty bright. My green ones are just not bright enough. Green one's barely light. The project are the F1 lights, the F1 starting lights. I mean, it'll still work as a decoration. There's no way I can redo this on time, but I think I'm gonna have to redo this at some point in NeoPixels. I have NeoPixels. I have lots of them, in fact. I have little ones too. What's this? This one, 7. Look at how many NeoPixels I have. I've got the 50/50 size NeoPixels in there, and I have these much smaller SK6812, which I believe mount on the back of a board. Yeah, it's for scale. It's for small stuff. But it's still, I kind of screwed up. I didn't realize the RP 20. Oh look, I found an LED. Morning, Curtis. I didn't realize how little current the RP 2040, sorry, could provide. I'm still gonna do it. There's no stopping me. I've got these boards. I need the PCBWay sponsorship money, but I may not be able to do this PCBWay video this month. May have to do like the whatchamacallit, the op-amp video this month, which is fine. I also, seems to be I need to re-prop up my equipment stack. Yeah, it was way too heavy for a cardboard box. Oopsie. Probably it doesn't help that I stack stuff on top of the topmost box. No. Nothing's stopping me. So, should we test the build? Is that what you're asking? So we can do that. What does R2 and R7 do? Oh, these are just for... Okay, yeah, we can do that. So the first thing I need to solder then is going to be these SMD resistors. So we need to figure out the approximate drop for 1K. Okay, so what's the forward voltage of this? Let's figure that out. Okay, let's check the forward voltage of red. Okay, 1.78. What's the forward voltage of my green? 1.85. R2 small droid. Yeah. Okay, so let's say this didn't light very. Let's go like 2 volts. All right, so 2 volts, 3.3 minus 2 equals 1.3. So 1.3 volts, we want, like, let's say 2 milliamps. So 1.3 divided by 0.002. Get my calculator out. 0.02, about 650 ohms. But since this is the trial run, I'm gonna put a 470 ohm, so that I'll bump that up a little bit. Maybe it'll push the it might push the micro a little hard, but that's okay. So we're gonna solder 470 ohm resistor on R1 through 5. So these up here. So R1 through 5 will be 470 ohm. Let's do it. Let me prop up so you guys can see a little bit. This guy should have another box. Yeah, here. Perfect. Flip this guy on and turn my video lights back on. Oh, the dart. Now I get it. You found the dart that you shot out yesterday and couldn't find. When you finished your stream, by the way, Curtis, it said you were still live, like after. But there was just a spinny wheel of death when I went to check. So I don't know what's going on there. Okay, so all R1 to R5 we need to solder on now. Turn the output off on the power supply. There we go. My poor old eyes. R2, R3, R4, R5. There we go. Let's get my, these are LEDs. 470 ohm. The alternative is 220 ohm. I think that's way too low. In fact, we go 1.3 divided by 220. That'll give us almost 6 milliamps. That's way too much. Forgot to hit the end stream. Ah, that's what happened. Yeah, no, you have to. You think that a major corporation like YouTube would be helpful to a open source project? What kind of world are you living in, my friend? Okay, so looking for my soldering tweezers. It's not like we didn't solder anything last week. Soldered a shit ton of stuff. Or the week before, I don't remember. Soldering tweezers. Anybody? Beulah? Beulah? Soldering tweezers, where have you gone? Where is the rum gone? Why is my life a cluster F? Oh, by the way, you can swear on YouTube and be monetized again. Well, you can swear more. You could always swear, but now you can swear more. Whatever. Use some new tweezers. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Excuse me while I come up close and personal with you guys. I'm almost hugging the camera here. If you guys want real hugs, that's Patreon only, sadly. No, they changed it even more, Curtis. You can swear in the first 7 seconds now. As long as it's not a hard swear. The thing is, the see you next Tuesday word used to be completely banned on YouTube, and now it's not. If you said the see you next Tuesday word, you used to get demonetized no matter when you said it. Which I think is a bit racist, because some countries genuinely use that word all the time. Culturally insensitive, I should say, not racist. Okay, flip this over. How's it going, Mackie? You think I haven't learned what your species capability is? Oh, shoot, sorry. I miss, because you talked right underneath Curtis. Sorry, Franco. I know who you are. It's just when I have to squint my eyes to do some soldering. Got to be really careful here not to get solder on the pad for the micro. Probably two handsome gentlemen anyways. Okay, so we've got this done. That's all soldered in. They better be the right values. Now, it seems like we also need R7 through R6. I think I'm just going to put 400. This is the test board. So I'll put 470 ohms there too, because if you remember, I have some sort of software way to dim. I'm going to implement software dimming by PWM. So let me just record the steps that we're doing. And by record, I mean on paper. Because I just want to make sure if I end up doing it poorly, I need to change that to the video. So solder R1 through R10. And I chose 470 ohms. 0805. There we go. That's R6 tacked in place. That's R7 tacked in place. That's R8 tacked in place. I'd love to drive an R8. Hey, Gerald. Joel, have you watched the battery tester video? It's on Patreon at the moment. Just wondering if it's way too long. Did you like it, or was it way too long? Full of goobers. Don't think it was too long. Good video. Okay, good. Thank you for that. Enjoy the early access. It's not going to release until next weekend, probably. Have a couple more videos to edit. The thing is, I'm a little disappointed by the progress of my YouTube channel, but not because of anything other than me. I want my YouTube channel to be bigger, but I don't make enough videos, so I got into a little editing binge recently. I'm also in talks with a guest for the next podcast. Okay, so that should be all of them soldered. Not too high off the board. Yeah, that's the F1 display. Oh, that one's a little high. Let's see if we can flatten it down. There we go. Comparison is the thief of joy, DOS. It truly is. I mean, Grand Prix, F1, same thing, right? The F1 has a Grand Prix, doesn't it? Unless you're talking about the Pontiac Grand Prix. All right, now in principle, these red LEDs, they can use higher resistances. But is 1K too much? Because if the forward voltage is, let's say, 1.8, that's 1.1 divided by, that'll be just over a milliamp. 1K is too much. So might be 470 ohms for everything. Franco, if you get a minute, can you put 470 ohm 0805 LEDs on my to buy list? Or sorry, not LEDs. 470 ohm 0805 resistors, please, on my list to buy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I guess LED packs. Might as well have them in stock here. I have this weird thing, maybe you guys can relate, maybe not, where I have things in stock here and I'm afraid to use them because then I'll have to buy more. So what I do is I buy more, which is bad. So I will see if I just order the proper ones. $10 p.m. Have a good one. Enjoy. Have good sleep. I'm assuming sleep. Okay, is there any reason why I shouldn't solder these resistors? I don't think so. I think it's a good time to do them now. Oh, that's the wrong side. I want to tin the other side. Okay. Thank you, Franco. You're the man. For all your help on the live streams, can you just let me buy you something with my UK Amazon money? Okay, but like it's income that I have that I had to pay taxes on, and now it's just sitting in Amazon's coffers. The only thing I can think of what to do with it that doesn't involve sending it to my viewers is by staking kidney pies and have them mailed to Canada, which is like insanely cost prohibitive. I have a friend who lives in the UK, and I tried to spend it on him and he didn't want it either. And I redeemed it. Yeah, the shipping is insane. I redeemed, because they send you gift cards, like if for your affiliate. And I redeemed the gift cards instead of just sending the code to someone so they can just spend on whatever they want. I redeemed them because I thought I could buy gift cards with my gift card amounts to send to people. Turns out you can't. So now I'm kind of screwed. I have to buy physical things for people, and they have to be in the UK. I think I have 60 pounds. That's all my affiliate revenue from UK sales of Amazon since like 2016. There's nothing you need. I mean, I would like to send myself British snacks, but it's not very cost effective. Okay, that's tacked. Not very refrigerated either. Yeah. But like if it's like a tin, if you're British, of steak and kidney pie, that's not a big deal, right? Okay, so they're pretty flat. What? What does Big Clive eat then? Wait a minute. UK steak and kidney pie in a tin. I'm sure they do. This thing, Bento Frey Bentos? Come on. This is the stuff I want to try. This one has more of it. I think we have a Scottish and Irish store here. Hold on a sec. Which carries it carries British stuff. Give me a second. They do not. So they have this frozen steak and kidney pie, BG. I don't know what brand that is. There was one on Merivale. Yeah, Scottish and Irish store. Yeah, there's a few in the city. Did you know that the British have a food called the F slur? Like, not called the F slur, literally called what the F slur is. But yeah, I want some of this. I don't know if I can get it on Canadian Amazon. Give me a second. So I can get a pack of 6. Give me a second here. Yes, the 3-letter F slur is cigarettes. I'm talking about the 6-letter F slur when you extend the F slur further. So this is the price if I want to get some Frey bentos. It's $115 essentially, plus tax, for 6 of them. Way too much money. Oh, excuse me. British food. You can get some hobnobs for $5. This is silly because, first of all, this is wrong. The British one has a Z. Can have it with my caviar, yeah. Someone, my friend from England, sent me this. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. Twiglets, I would not recommend. But yes, the British have a food called the F slur, which is insane to me. Okay. So let's now, the next step, so, okay, solder up to R20. So now we can solder all of these, R21 to R24. These can be 1K. To solder R21 to 24. 1K0805. They're just indicators. British Cadbury chocolate. I have. It's not actually that much different to Canadian stuff. Like if you get the chocolate that Canadians get that Americans don't, so like Smarties, which American Smarties are called Rockets here, but I'm talking about Smarties. found it a lot creamier. It depends. Like, the Smarties chocolate is very good here in Canada because it's not available in the States. But the stuff that is available in the States, that stuff is horrible. All right, green. So let me get my transparent LEDs out. So this is just a test. So here is me being brave. I'm going to use up my LEDs that are for safekeeping. These guys. Okay, so it's green, 1.9 volts. 1, 2, 3. See, I have only 6 of these. That's why I've been keeping them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the question is, I won't have 10 reds. The F-slur, like a meatball, probably a term that predates modern use. Oh yeah, definitely. Here's red. See, I only have 4 reds. Orange. Blue. Deep green. 2.31 volts. White. Warm white. Cold white. So I may not have any transparent red. Pink, 2.58. Purple, 2.88. So I may not have any transparent red. Oh wait, I needed yellow. Did I have yellow in here? Also means a bundle of small sticks. Yes. Yes. It does, in fact, mean a bundle of small sticks. Maybe I don't have yellow. I have orange. White. Deep green. Pink. Red. Thing is, I may have used my yellow ones. Green, purple. I have no yellow. I have orange. We're gonna do this with orange, I think. Orange. You glad I didn't say banana? Okay, so orange, and I have no red. One fell. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the one that fell. 5. There we go. Yeah, I found it funny that I was watching Kitchen Nightmares by Ramsay. Gordon Ramsay. And yeah, someone was eating the F-slurs. I was like, okay, to each their own. I wouldn't eat people like that. What's this? These are dual color. UV. Oh, my Be Right Back coffee sign was stuck in my... This is from another maker. These are color change LEDs. Little white LEDs. These are transparent, but they're blue. Did I see your link? No? No? Did you put a link? Where did you put it? Photodiodes. Here's a body color blue. So I have no transparent reds. So I'll have to make them out of, like, for the test, I'll make them out of these red. About 5, 6 chats up. I see literally no, I see none. I see no links. YouTube may have removed them. Oh, here's some yellow LEDs. It fell out of the bag. So I do have yellow. I don't have red though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's yellow. And I will put the orange back. Okay, I saw that link. Hold on, I have to find the orange. It better be nothing bad. It's a link to a 32-second. Does it say the F slur? Because I don't want it to say the F slur. Green LEDs, but frosted. Oh! Actually, I want to show you guys something I bought. You'll think I'm crazy, but possibly also hilarious. Watch it private? Okay. I'll be honest, I probably won't go through the chat. So you'll have to find some way to email it to me. I just remembered, because I saw some LEDs. I just remembered something I bought. You guys will find this hilarious. Or you'll think I'm crazy, and I'm okay with either, really. So I bought, it was on super reduced. Let me just take this. And I would like you guys to guess how much I paid. Ugh, quite heavy. Got a lot for my money. Okay, so look what I bought. So I bought a box of these boxes. In fact, it's 2 boxes. So each of these individual things here, I have 20 of these. What are they? They are Intel box coolers. So essentially, this whole part, this is all aluminum. Then there's a plastic shroud on top, and then there's a fan. and then there's a big copper slug in the middle of it. And so I bought this to put LEDs on it and power LEDs. But just go and have a guess how much I paid for each of these. These are brand new. I bought them from a computer store. And when I went there, they laughed because I was the only one buying them. So guess how much I paid per. I bought 20 of them, but guess how much I paid per item. Yeah, just under $1 each. With taxes, I think it comes up to 98 cents each. So I bought 20. So I'm gonna have some sort of LED project to do in the future. The guy said he was just really happy that these were leaving. They've been sitting on their shelf forever. So yeah, they were, with taxes, they were just under $1 each. And like, they're not great for, I could hang, yeah, I've got 20 fans. They're not great for cooling CPUs, which was their intended use, but they will be fantastic for cooling LEDs. So that's what I'm going to use them for. So yeah, essentially, I bought 20 bucks worth. So yeah, it should be lots of fun. Okay, so that's done. So let's solder. So that's green. Let's not forget that. That's yellow. So let's, we can wait to solder these until we solder the LEDs. But the LEDs definitely have to go on before other stuff. So let's put the green LEDs in. So flat spots on the, yeah. Is square pin typically positive or negative? Uh-oh. I dropped that LED into no man's land. Oh. Oh no. I'm not sure if that LED will be recoverable. It really fell deep into the precipice. I think the worst part about dropping stuff into the precipice is that I can't blame anybody else. It's really all my fault. But I can blame chat for distracting me. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think it's my chat's fault. Oh, this is bad because it's transparent as well. Yeah, I believe that is lost to the vagaries of time. Dang. Well, anyways. Playing golf, but it started raining. Turns out your shorts was not made for rain. Okay. How's it going, Johnny? So I guess we're gonna solder all the other ones. Because the flat is here. But I'm not sure. So the flat is on the negative, but apparently some of these LEDs are backwards. So I'm not sure if it's the positive side or the negative side. Well, no way to know now. Looks like Franco is my number 2 fan right now. Who's number 1? Your underwear is soaked. Okay. Dad of Science is number 1. Okay. See, at the moment, you guys can't do the pay to win thing because you can easily climb the ladder if you do super chats, but you can't do super chats on this channel. You've emailed me the link. Okay, that's good. I'll watch it in private since it talks about British food. I think that's nuts though. So here's my question. Can you go to a British restaurant today and order an F slur? Is that doable? Because if so, that's wild. Yeah, that's another reason, Curtis. You know what, Curtis? Don't go into a super chat war with me. One, you'll lose. And 2, we're just making Google rich. Okay, so let's see if we can get these. The F slur. The very bad word for a man that prefers sleeping with men. So the British just straight up have a food that is the F slur. And I'm not talking about the cigarette F slur, I'm talking about like the elongated one. Pretty wild. You can still order them. Wow. That is crazy. You think they would have renamed him by now. Traditional English food, yeah. There's also a saying where you go for a cheeky Nando's, which apparently is just a turn of phrase because it literally just means going to Nando's. Unless I'm wrong about that. We have a Nando's here. Okay, there we go. I think that's well soldered enough. So I think it's fairly important to chop these. That's correct. Never been there though. Okay, interesting. So I think it's important to chop these as flush as I can. I know all about British culture. I would love to visit England. Two things stopping me. One, very expensive to travel in general. And two, I suffer from restless leg syndrome, which means that plane travel is way torturous. I just can't be sitting in a seat where my knees touch the seat in front for like the whole, whatever, 7 hours it takes to get there across the ocean. So if ever I do end up going, I will go as a business trip and go in business class because it's too much for me. The other thing is, if I go to Europe, because the plane ride is so intense, I don't want to go for just like a week. I have to go for like a month. And that would mean I would have to do YouTube videos while I'm there. Or else I'd be broke. Not easy to solder because the LEDs are dancing all over the place. Oh, see, that one didn't even take. In Sweden, the long F slur is the word for bassoon. Interesting. So you say your lab is available, but like I'll have to consume your goods. Like I'll have to do some soldering and stuff. I'll have to have PCBWay send my PCBs to your lab. Like it would be a hell of a production. I'm a homebody too. I have this idealistic idea that I want to travel, but logistically, I'm a homebody. That is not soldering properly. This is not going well. I mean, it's nothing we can't fix, but I think might be soldering to the ground plane. Which happens to be big in this area. electronic suppliers. Yeah, so there's definitely ways to do business trip, 100%, but you have to imagine that only reduces my cost by roughly 35%. So keeping that in mind, it's still an expensive endeavor. And I don't know how much you think I make every year, but it's not a lot. I make enough to house myself and feed myself, and depending on the year, a little bit more. But I'm expecting the years to come to be rougher and rougher. So yeah, the weird thing about the tax, the tax implications, that like business expenses, is that you still have to pay. It's just that you don't pay taxes on what you've paid. So that's about 35%, because I don't make a lot, so I'm in the lowest tax bracket. Not the lowest. The lowest is like, I think it's $16,000 that you don't pay taxes on. But close to it. Yeah, BitLooney, he probably triples my views. Quadruples. So you can extrapolate approximately how much I make, if you know that. You can check on ViewStats, the website. Compare his yearly views to my yearly views, and then you'll have an approximate. I in fact also know what BitLooney makes per sponsorship video. That was a while ago, but I still did know it. Okay, so next, I think I have to solder these switches, because the switches go on the back here, and it'll be a pain in the ass to solder it between. Oh, wait. This is going to be a pain. I should have soldered these two first and then soldered the micro, because now it's going to be hard to get the micro in there. So maybe 3 solder D2 and D7, 2 and D7. D2 is green, D7 is yellow. D2 green. This freaking little bug here. D7 yellow. And then solder micro for because you do need to solder that first, but then you can solder the micro. So I think I'll do the switches because it's not that important. Switch 1, switch 2. Yeah, I would agree. It costs a fortune.
Let's check BitLooney stats compared to mine, just out of curiosity. View stats. Okay, BitLooney. So BitLooney views 1 year. So BitLooney makes roughly 5.5 million per year views. And then if you look at mine, so he is about 820 divided by, what does he have? Oops. What the? Oh, here. 820K, yeah. So 820 divided by 5,000. 5,470 times 100. So I have about 15% of his views. So straight revenue, I will make, what's that, 31/6. Does that make sense? About 1/6 of what he makes just on views. Look at that. I'm down 280K because I had the year before I had a good year with my my battery video. So yeah, if you look, $2,000 a year. I don't think I made $2,000 a year. I don't think I make $2,000 a year on YouTube views. YouTube Studio, analytics. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did. I made a little bit more than the minimum here. Interesting. And then, so BitLooney, his low is 6,000. You know, for someone who's pulling in 5.5 million views, that doesn't seem like a lot. It really doesn't. So, yeah, take that as it may. Take that as it may. Okay, so let's do the switches. Does this one have switches? Nope. This one must have switches. Yes. You had 5, yeah. That's crazy though. I mean, I think you could just make a video a month and you'll keep your monetization. Because I think the most wrong part about that, about you losing your monetization, is that they're still putting ads on your videos. Okay, so these, I like to solder these from the front because you can get in there. So I like to just press on here. Jesus. That was an avalanche of parts. Fell on my head. Hang on a sec. That was crazy. Like that. Okay, so my parts bins fell down. You know how I was telling you my... Yeah. You know how I was telling you my test equipment is like leaning forwards? Because it was all crushing the box that it's sitting on. So, yeah, that happened. Let me just turn off my power supply. And I guess at some point I'll have to shore up that cardboard box. Maybe if I push it in. Give me a second here. Maybe it doesn't go in. Well, I like to live dangerously. So let's carry on. So yeah, at any moment now, a 5.5-digit multimeter can come crashing down on my head. Keeps the audience awake. Keeps the streamer awake. I'll show you what just hit me on the head once I'm done this soldering. It was these two boxes. So this box of potentiometers and miscellaneous, and this box of screws and stuff. That was a bit crazy. Okay, so I think that's good. That's okay. I have French Canadian roots, which means I'm hard-headed. There we go. These are now flush trimmed. Seems like they could use a bit more solder. Yeah, I agree. At least the parts didn't go everywhere. I mean, in the end, healthcare in Canada is free. And the time spent managing my parts, that's not free. I have to say, I've had parts avalanches multiple times before. First time that it falls on top of me, though. Usually it's just like over to the side here. Okay, so these switches are done. What's next? Should I just do all the LEDs? No, I need to solder the micro now. Okay, so we need a RP23, or sorry, RP2040. That's in my Arduino++ box. Waiting rooms are more time. Yeah, that's true. But we have a triage system. I have to say, a lot of the waiting times are because people go in with like a flu. When my old man had trouble breathing, they took him right away. Like, it was a matter of minutes. So if you are a young buck and you have like a wound that needs to be stitched, yeah, you're gonna be there. You're gonna be there for a while. Had a computer avalanche once. I'm probably going to clip that part because I don't know if you've noticed. Oh shit, I've left all these Arduinos here. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have started adding at the end of my videos a thank you to my live stream viewers and my Patreon supporters. And usually I try to do an outtake or something a little humorous. And so I might actually just do that. Ooh, these are going to be tough to snip. So yeah, I really should have done these two LEDs and then the rest. So that fits nicely. And there we go. I just want to make sure that I didn't do this upside down. I just want to make sure that this doesn't need to be installed this way. Because if so, we have small problems, not big problems. So it would be important that I want to make sure that I guess I could take a look. Does this go to the ground plane? Ooh, I actually... 3v3. Oh, I think I got it right. I think I actually did get it correct. So here is ground, the second pin. And I can check if there's continuity to ground. These cables can go around here somewhere. Here, I'll use my multimeter. That's my bench multimeter. So if it falls, at least I'll have used it. I'm pretty sure though, if my power supply and multimeter falls on my head, I am going to die. They are ridiculous. That is ground. That is ground. I did it right. Good. Good. I'll have to say too that this footprint that I used, that I made, in fact, is absolutely perfect as well. Are you zoomed in? No, you're not. Now you are. All right, this is going to be a little tricky. Just need to tack it. And I'll tack this corner as well. Come on. I hate the pointy tip on my soldering iron, but it's just for this fine level of soldering. This is about what you need. What time is it? 11 o'clock. I have another hour. I say another hour because I need to eat. Yeah, I'd get priority in hospital, I think, because I'm getting old and a head injury. Ottawa has a couple hospitals too. So there's that. They're all underfunded because we are in Ontario, but there are a couple of them. There we go. So one side is soldered. Just need to solder the other side now. If you want to take a look. I mean, Harris Legacy. Ford's doing it right now. I always laugh at started the brain drain. Yeah. Well, I always laugh at people who voted for our current premier and get impacted negatively by his policies. And then I say, well, you thought someone named Ford would be reliable? That's on you. Little bit of a automotive joke there. Mike Harris was the premier, basically the governor in U.S. terms of Ontario, province we live in, up until 2002. Essentially, there's one party in Ontario that likes to defund public services, and yet we pay the same amount of taxes or more. And Harris was part of that party, and now our current premier, Doug Ford, part of that party as well. You may know Doug Ford because his brother was famous. His brother was the mayor of Toronto, Rob Ford. But Rob Ford was famous because he was caught on camera multiple times smoking crack. Taxes go up, services go down. Yep, that is the way. It's essentially known that Doug Ford, his long-term play, is to let public health care fail by underfunding it and then awarding his friends and donors contracts for private health care. We don't really have much private health care in Ontario, but Doug Ford, once public health care fails miserably, which it's on its way to, he's going to offer up private health care as a solution, which is going to be the death blow for public health care, because once doctors can make even a little bit more money in the private sector, they will jump ship. The public sector will fail completely, and then only rich people will be able to afford health care. Yeah. Education too, so that is the reason I'm out of work with the college. The dumb part about all that is we're paying more for the private education. So the province is funding private education. So I'm just talking about the trades right now because that's what I know. But essentially, I took a government subsidized course. It's like a skilling. Okay, this really hurts. I need to stop doing that. It's like a way to upskill. But instead of paying a college to do it, they paid a private company who hired the college to give it. And when I was talking, because I'm a professor, right? So when I was talking about the financials, the college professors who were giving the course were getting paid by the college still. So they were still getting paid their union rate. And the private company bought all of their new equipment to give these courses, which they then charged to the government. The government paid for it, which the college already had most of the stuff needed. So essentially, a private company outsourced the labor to a college. The college paid the regular rate, but they charged the government. I mean, they charged this third party company, and that third party company put a profit on it and charged the government. So the government is paying more for the exact same thing that they would just be able to pay less for. Like if they would just cut out the middleman, they wouldn't have to pay the whatever 40% profit margin that the private company is taking. It's like insanity. There we go. Anyways, back to electronics. So there it is. I just cut it down because I'm going to have a 3D printed case that's going to sit on top here. But it looks like I can now continue on. These I don't need to worry about. I'll do them later. But now I just do the reds. Well, it's not that the government doesn't check things, Franco. It's that the government doesn't want to pay colleges. This company who was putting on the course, they're a lobbying company. So they probably, and I'm just guessing here. So they presumably donated to the campaign. And so their reward is a lucrative government contract where they essentially don't do anything. They really don't do anything. They're the middleman. They're literally just the middleman. And they're getting paid from taxpayer dollars. Yeah, so yeah. So, as you can tell, I am not a big fan of private companies using public funds. Especially when all they do is they literally just act like a middleman. So this is going to suck because the red has to be this body colored ones, but that's okay. We're gonna deal with that. Okay, so basically switch 1 and 2, solder micro did that. And now rest of diodes. 6 rest of diodes. So yeah, so because the government doesn't want to pay colleges, they destroyed our program. The automotive program at the college I was teaching is completely gone. It's defunct now. And whenever I tell anybody about the fact that we lost our funding, they say that's crazy because the provincial government says they are pro trades. And I'm like, yeah, pro trades. But they want to fast track. They don't want there to be standards. They just want some private company to be like, oh yeah, the answer is A C C C D A D A 2, and then give the test, and then be like, okay, good enough. Go on and build a house. So they're not really pro trades. They just want people working. And the problem is, when you get people who are unqualified, people are going to die. You need an independent body to certify these people as competent. I am a fan of retesting in the trades every 5 years. And I'm a tradesperson, so this would affect me too. Every 5 years, you should have to redo your certification to make sure that you kept up to date with the new standards. I am also for retesting of your driver's license. I see so many horrible friggin' drivers. At least a retest would force them to keep current and at least be aware of what they're doing wrong. I'll give you another example. I got my driver's license in 2005-ish. There was not a single roundabout in Ottawa when I got my driver's license. Now they're popping up all over the place. So I would have loved, I looked up proper roundabout etiquette when they started popping up. But nobody else did. My wife got T-boned by someone who didn't understand that you need to yield to both lanes in the roundabout, not just the outsidemost lane. And again, she was older, so she got her driver's license before roundabouts were a thing here in Canada for the most part. When we went to report the crash, because it wasn't both cars were able to still move, you can go to the police station and report it. Police don't come to you. When we went to report it, the officer who took the report took all the information, turned to his colleagues behind him and be like, does anybody know how a roundabout works? I am not kidding. Yeah, you got yours in the 80s when there's less traffic. I think there should be a recertification. And that includes to me. Right? So I'm a mechanic. And so when my car doesn't, it has something wrong with it, but I know it's not too much of a safety concern, I can deal with it some other time or whatever, I will keep driving my car. But I would advocate for a yearly or every 2 years safety check on a vehicle, because right now we have none. We have only one when you buy a car, basically, when you transfer the ownership. So it would cost me more time and money to have to go get a safety check every year, because you can't do your own, or every 2 years, and I would still be for it. I know I would have to keep my car up to even better shape, but I advocate for it. I think it's wrong that so many dangerous vehicles Okay, you wouldn't pass now. Yeah, you don't drive anymore. So it's not a big deal. I'll tell you, my grandfather, long story, he's not related by blood. He was just with my grandma since before I was born. But he is getting to the point where he's not paying attention. He admitted that he falls asleep while he drives. And yet he keeps passing when you're old, you have to renew your license. You have to do some basic testing. But he keeps passing that basic test. And his kids, again, not related to me, just been part of the family for a long time. His kids refuse to do anything about it because it's a difficult conversation to have. I've told him, I was like, you're done. You need to stop driving. I'm not fixing your car anymore. And he still, I mean, he is so conniving. He knows he's going to fail his test eventually. So what he does is he waits for his license to be expired. He'll even wait a couple days when his license is expired. And then he'll book an appointment and refuse the first date they give him. Because usually it's where we have a backlog. So he'll be like, oh, I'm busy that day. So they'll have to give him a date even further in the future, just in case he doesn't get his license back, so he has a few more days of driving. During COVID, it was like almost a year that he bypassed the system. And he knows he's going to fail at some point very, very soon. In fact, every time he assumes he's going to fail. And he works the system because he doesn't want to lose his car. It is crazy. Like, I am not comfortable with him driving. Can you imagine total strangers that he's gonna frickin' plow into? He is incredibly hard-headed. There we go. Almost all soldered up. We just need these diodes and resistors. And we need our variable resistor. And we're good to go. So we'll have to write some software. Where did I put... Oh, also, I thought I bought a bunch of LEDs, but I don't see them anywhere. Like, I thought you know those kits of LEDs? I thought I had one, but I guess I don't. Where is my case with the variable resistors now? Not up there. Did it fall and hit me in the head by any chance? That's now a non-zero possibility. How's it going, Test Things? Can I call you something other than I Test Things? Doesn't really roll off the tongue. ITT? ITNT? Can I just call you like John or something? Is there... No. What about Jeff? Where... So I have a case. I need to make a storage solution to put all my sort of boxes in, because this is getting a little ridiculous. Is it back there? No. Because anyways, I want to put like a 50K or something in there, something very high, 100K maybe. This can go back over here. I actually don't know where my variable resistors are. You're a woman. Okay. Jane. How does it feel that I've got like something like 8% female viewership, which is fairly high for electronics channel? My channel is for the ladies. Actually, I have my YouTube studio open so I can check. Yeah, I did assume gender. But that's the thing on the internet. Everyone's a man unless otherwise indicated. Audience. Let me check here. 7 in the last year, 7.5% are female. So there we go. 7.5%, which I think is high. I believe that's high for an electronics channel. Okay, I'm gonna start taking stuff out because I need to find that last piece. Also, I test things. You missed the point where my storage solutions fell on my head. This is automotive. I don't know what it's doing here. O-rings. How's it going, Theodore? Let's see, what else do I have here? Ferrules. Film capacitors. Miscellaneous box. I didn't put anything in yet. Forgot what these are called, but DuPonts. Some, I think this is 2.5mm hardware. Some plug things. Yeah, did you see me? Did it swing so you could see my face? I hope not. Uno starter kit, fuses, miscellaneous hardware. I think it's important to have representation for women. Because if you go back and listen to the podcast with Billy Rubin, who is a woman who makes, she said that she never thought making was a possibility because when she was growing up, because she had never seen any woman as a maker. And so that is very sad. When you exclude half of your population, then you start with a 50%, you start 50% behind a population who is not excluded, essentially. So that's my thoughts on that. Very good storage. Yeah, no. I would never, I've never been accused of being very well organized. Let's just put it that way. No one's ever accused me of that. Oh wait, do I have pots and... I have a pots and caps. Oh my god. Hang on a second. I have a potentiometers and capacitors box. It's probably in there. That makes sense. That's a more recent addition. Now, can I get it down without making everything fall? Because obviously it's in the middle. Oh, that's where it is. I totally, I see it now. That's what I was looking for. It's right there in the potentiometers and caps box. You guys can probably not see that very well. Oh, wait. What do you make? Oh, this is a F1 starting light. So it's the racing light that starts the race. So this is a model of one that I've designed in KiCad. It uses a microcontroller, RP2040-0, and the idea with this is that I will vibe code, so using AI to code, some complex patterns and stuff. So each row of lights, so these are green, these are yellow, and the bottom is red. And yeah, that's the deal. So here's a 100K. I think that'll be good. I know it was deliberate for women to not be pushed to electronics. Yeah. Connecting 2.5 6464 to an ESP32 S3. I haven't played with the S3 yet. Great little micro. Ouch! Freaking just stab myself. Guys, I'm getting very hungry. But we will persist. I also have another capacitor box to put away. More electrolytic caps. So now this box is too small. Every freaking time I make a storage solution, it immediately becomes too small. And the worst part of all this is now I just barely got this in. How do I... There we go. I just barely got this all in, and I have the film capacitors I just showed you that need to go in there too. I'm doomed to never have enough storage. Doesn't fit standing up. Doesn't fit sideways. Yes, yes, over. So now I'm gonna have to make a separate box to separate my capacitors from my potentiometers. And I don't have enough boxes. Oh my god. Every time I think that I'm getting a little organized, stuff hits the fan. Okay, regardless, let's focus in on what we're doing today. Oh God, don't look over there. There we go. Hey, Franco, you're number one. Congratulations. Ground plane is much harder to solder onto. I test things. I guess. Is there something I can call you? But either way, I want to know, are you formally educated or are you a hobbyist? Okay, so that is the final project. So let's do a little bit of code just to turn on these LEDs sequentially. Very, very simple. Turn this, then this, then this, then this, then all, then off. How about that? Hobby? Okay, good. I'm a hobbyist as well. You have a YouTube channel, or you just call yourself You Test Things? All right. Lots of people in here have YouTube channels, by the way, if you're looking for people to follow. I'm gonna bring you guys over in a minute here. Not now. New sketch. Okay, screen. Okay, so let's check what we have here. So uh-oh. What did I do here? Oh no, I made the board wrong. Look, I have pairs. All right, don't be shy to post things. I mean, the best way to get better at YouTubing is to do more. Okay, so D11 and 12 really should have been one above the other. So I screwed up. Because that means that they are... Wait, did I do that correct? D11 and 12, then 13 and 14 need to be above each other. Oh, I did it correctly. Oh, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 and 12. Okay, I did it correctly. All right. Okay. So we are pins 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's all my pins. You want your sub to produce good enough quality audio video. If you want to shoot me an email, I can give you some advice if you want. All right, so const int, no, const, I thought it was underscore, const int, oh, just a space, I think, const int, green equals, I think that was 8, 7. 7 const int yellow equals 6 const int red. I have to check what the order is. Red 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5 equals 5. Oh, that makes sense. Const int red 4 equals 4. Look at me doing correct pin assignments. Const int red 3 equals 3. Also, I test things. If you get your channel working, let's say you make like 5, 10 videos, you can come on the podcast and we can promote it. I think I've done that with everyone here, pretty much. 2 is 2. Constant red 1 is 1. Setting up the pins, which will be good to turn on the LEDs. Just by the way, this is not my main channel. I don't know if you come from the main channel or not. Setting up the pin modes to be outputs. Mode green. Oops. Output. Is that correct? No. Click the wrong thing. Open World of Warcraft. Screen. Pin mode. Reference. Oh, not particle. What the fuck's particle? Get out of here. This channel's... Oh, interesting. Oh, what the... Get out of here. I want the reference. Tutorial. tutorial reference pin mode. Jeez, was it? What? Where's the Arduino reference? There we go. Functions. Pin mode. Yeah. So why didn't it turn green? That's weird. This is horrible IDE. Can I just have this box go away? I don't want this box. Tools. To make the unhelpful box in Arduino IDE stop showing up. Not that. IDE's advanced settings. Preferences. This is horrible. Advanced. I mean, I used the old help. I used the old IDE and it's perfectly fine. This is garbage though. Tools. Where is the advanced settings? Control Shift P to open the command palette? What the hell? No. This is horrible UI. Preferences, open settings UI. This is horrible. This is some of the worst UI. My God. Search settings, editor. You have to search. Oh my. Oh my God. And then can I just accept. Red 4. No, it's still. Oh my. What the fuck? Look at all this shit. Hover. Hover. What's an inlay hint? Like, this is horrible IDE. Write your coding word pad. Oh my god, this is it? This is garbage. Anyways, let me just, I need to go eat soon. So I'm just gonna deal with it. Look, anyways. Da 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 da. Pin mode. Red. 3. The Arduino IDE is trash. Red 2. Output. Jesus Christ. Let's just do verify. Just make sure I did it correctly because this is not done compiling, so it works. Okay. Avoid loop. Let's just do it crappy with delay. All right. Digital write. What is the hell? What is a Nina pin? Go away. Like, honestly, this, like, I should be able to right click this and be like, you are stupid. I don't want you. Green. Prefer a section at the bottom of the screen, old school style. Yeah, this is very intrusive. And the thing is, it auto completes the braces, but I still have to hit like left or right on my keyboard. Anyways. Red 5. Oh, not high. No. Low. Red 4 low. Me too. Me too. Right, red, 3, low. It might be faster to do this a different way, but whatever. See, now, which one did I do? I can't see it. I think I did 3. Low. Okay. Delay. Value. Stop that. All right. Grab this. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Okay, low. Yeah, me too. Tell me about it. Like that time that I fought against the NRF 24 LO1. This is not good code. I'm not pretending that this is code. Oh, my 2 is not going to work. Fix W, low, and high. There is on your display. Oh, nice. V, low. Okay, get them all to be low. And then get them all to be high. All right, let's see if this works. There is nothing on your display. Oh, that's not good. All right, verify. Okay, done compiling. Let's pick our board. We need a USB Type-C cable. like so, and I'm going to plug in my board. I think I need to hit the boot while you plug it in. Yes. Okay, RP 2040. What? Are you kidding? I definitely have this. Yes. Hopefully I'm done in 15. So can you check it in the air fryer soon, but not right now, because as you can see, this doesn't seem to be working, which is dumb. Piece of crap. Okay, let me see if I can install a board. Board manager. RP 2040 0. Are you kidding? $2040 0. You gotta be kidding me. Whatever. I'll try this one. RP 2040. Here, we'll try the Pi Pico. Should be the exact same thing. Okay. See if it works. Upload. Hey, Gerald, you took over the #1 spot. Okay, I don't know if that worked. Let's see if it worked. Let's bring you back to the webcam. So it should sit like this. Okay, let's turn off my auxiliary lights. Okay, and let's hope that my power supply doesn't fall on my face. Okay, are you fine feathered folks ready for all of this? This is like the point of the stream. Ready? 3, 2, 1, plug. Oh, something ain't working. D2 is not turning on. Oh, you know what's bad about D2? D2 has its resistor sitting underneath the micro. Okay, so a couple things. Is it backwards? It is not backwards. So the resistor didn't solder well. So green is very dim. We were kind of expecting that. But yeah, it seems like that resistor didn't solder properly, and it's sitting under the micro. Oh, it turned on for a second there. It's on now. Okay, we're good. We just use this as our proof. See if I... Maybe it was the LED, because I just flexed it and it worked. Works now. So green is very dim. So I think we're going to have to go with 220 ohms. That's way too dim. So is yellow. Yellow is not too bad, but it's not great. I don't have a Discord. Sorry, I test things. You could send me an email though. It's dan@simpleelectronics.ca. So definitely not for it is yellow. They are yellow. Well, they're a bit orange, I guess. But yeah, green is not bright enough. 100%. Red looks great. So do I have... Oh yeah, wait, I didn't even put the indicator LEDs. We're not even done. But we're going to be done. So essentially, Vero, if you want to put chicken in the oven, you can. So something is not soldered well with the green. So I'm going to add on the instructions to make sure that those two are properly soldered. Make sure they work. Because once you solder the micro, oh, there, make sure they work. Because once you solder the micro, it won't be able to. So let me make a note here. May require 220 ohm for green. Do more testing, maybe for yellow as well. Good to know. Okay, well anyways, thank you everyone for being here today. Next stream, probably, so let me just, so tomorrow I've got class, last class of this year. So I'm gonna have to prep that today as well. Wednesday I've got mechanic work. Thursday might be the next stream. Friday I've got mechanic work, and then Saturday, Sunday I might stream. So the soonest the stream will be next Thursday, but I may do other things instead. We'll see. For those of you on Patreon, expect a couple more edited videos before the next stream. I'm going to try my best. No guarantees. All right. Have a good one, folks. Thank you all for being here. I'll catch you in the next one. I really appreciate everyone for coming to hang out. Bye.